see what's happening. This battery's fully charged and the sun's shining, so might as well go ahead and use the juice, man. Let's go online here. It's been really slow, man. Just not a lot of people ordering out. And the people that are ordering out are not putting up anything extra. So, I'm supposed to have some more mail coming today, but I don't think it's going to be there today. So I'm not going to drive to Davie. But it's like mega slow, man. It's so super slow, man. So, I was thinking that this whole food delivery thing is probably not going to work out. It's definitely just going to be temporary. Because you can't do this full time. It just doesn't pay enough. Even if I hustle as hard as I can, I still don't make enough to pay for housing. I'm not trying to live in my car forever, you know. So I think I'm gonna head down to Cooper City here. Maybe we'll go catch couple fares. I'd like to catch 2 or 3, maybe 4 or 5. At least make something. Yeah, there's no way that you can do this full time and pay bills. I think I just backed out in front of somebody. My bad. Dun, dun. Then I got a backup camera. That doesn't mean I'm always looking at it. Sometimes, even just like it when you forget to look behind you, backing up without a camera, you forget to look behind you with. So, I went the wrong way. So I guess we're gonna go to South University Drive. Hang it right there, then we're gonna go down to Griffin. First one out of the box, man. Straight up bullshit. Hello. Yeah.
When you start rolling footage, do that thing with Hurricane Debbie. All these things just popped up on my YouTube. I didn't look for it, and they have like 240,000 views. But it's the weatherman about the storm. But okay, do you remember when your dad used to, every time there was a hurricane came into Alabama, he would call Aunt Debbie and Uncle Dale.
Yeah.
Every time something happened in Texas, he'd call them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Are you okay? And those are big ass states.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is people are gonna check in for no other reason. Okay, because even though you're in Florida and you know where you are and you know the storm's not anywhere near you, let other people know that. Say where you're at. You're in the southern part. There's nothing going on. Blah blah blah. This is what it looks like. You know, but you know the whole country. For me, in my head, you're in Florida. You know, I basically know you're more southern, but like, I think by you sharing that would give a lot of people a peace of mind that this is what it's like if your people live where I'm at. You can even tell the stories about how your dad used to always call and say, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, he did. It seemed like he was paying more attention to the weather than they were.
Yeah, and every time a hurricane came in, and Aunt Debbie's like, "No, it's beautiful, 80 degrees. There's not even windy, blah blah blah." You know, and it's like that's a long ways away from us, but the same thing. People all over the country know somebody in Florida and might pick it up and go, "Oh, okay, they're okay." You know, just their own family. I mean, I don't want you to tag it thinking that you're going to get more coverage because of the hurricane.
Oh no, you're
But
making.
I just think, you know, even if you say, "Hey, I hope this gives somebody peace of mind," or whatever.
You're making me
reason,
think I should drive over to the Gulf Coast and go into it. Yeah, maybe that.
No, I really don't want you to do that, babe. But you know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
going
It
to.
would. I don't know. I think it would promote you a little bit, or people might pick up on it, even if it's for 5 or 10 minutes. But more than that, people that live where you're at, and somebody in the rest of the country is watching YouTube. Hey, what's going on in Florida? You know, and if you're just sitting there, you know, like, okay, nobody here, everything's beautiful, you know, puppies and roses and shit, whatever. You speak better than I do, so.
I don't know. You sound pretty good on your videos.
I edit well, babe.
I'm just babbling most of the time on here. I don't have a whole lot
No,
to
but
say.
you speak without stuttering and and so. If you heard how many so's and ums I edit out, you'd be amazed. But I think it would. You're in Florida. There's something happening, and I think you should at least capitalize a little bit on that, but without being, you know, like negative.
Are you
about
telling me that I should clickbait people? Is that what you're telling me to do?
No, actually,
It's exactly what you're telling me to do.
kind of.
You're
but
telling me to
you're
tag my
reassuring
video,
people.
Hurricane
But at the
Debbie.
same time, you can just, you know, say, "Hey, it's not here." If it's in southern Florida, and say, "This is what it looks like now." I think it would put more people at ease more than anything.
Well, you know, the fact that the weather, that what's happening on the Gulf Coast isn't affecting inland where I'm at all, kind of puts it into perspective for me, like how big the state actually is.
Right, it's like the whole northern state, the whole northern part of the state, and like into all the way up into the Carolina. I mean, it's huge. But when somebody says Florida to me, that's you, and you're not there. Okay, don't do it that way. Hashtag Hurricane Debbie isn't here, or you know, and put where you are,
Oh, shit.
like your basic cities or towns or whatever. Hashtag those too. I don't know. I think it's a good idea.
Oh, is this?
They do it the other way. Hashtag it Hurricane Debbie. Debbie isn't here.
Oh, cool.
Or whatever.
No
So,
Debbie.
yeah, I agree with that. I would do it. Hashtag Hurricane Debbie isn't here, and then hashtag where you are.
You're
Like,
funny.
are you in Miami or?
I'm like, no, I'm not anywhere near Miami right now.
Oh, okay. I see. That's what I mean. I don't know. I have a basic idea. Jacksonville is way up at the top of the state, and
Yeah.
they're getting hammered.
Yeah, no, I'm as close to southernmost as I can be. As you know, most of when I'm, you know, not really.
I would throw one of the hashtags in there. Couldn't hurt anything. But yeah, the whole country right now is looking at Florida, so
Yeah.
I would hashtag Florida. Debbie isn't here. I don't know. And your basic county, even. Hey, I'm in this county, and this is what I see. And if you're driving around all day, I think everybody's gonna pop in, you know.
That's what people do. They pop in. That's about all they do.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Nah, man, I want people to come on and hang out.
This guy doing the weather right now, he's 240,000 views. I mean, he's a weatherman. He does it, you know, every couple of days, especially when there's big stuff. And he talks to other YouTubers on his channel, but front and center, it came up first because that's what the whole country's watching.
Right.
I am not subscribed to this guy. He pops on whenever there's something drastic, you know.
What's his? Who is it? Is it Mr. MBB?
No, Ryan. His channel's called Ryan Hall, y'all.
Oh yeah, I know him.
But I've only watched his video. Like one time, there's a bunch of wildfires, and he does the, you know, like real big stuff. But he popped up front and center. I think you should tag it. Tag it well.
All right, I'll consider it on the next one. I'm not gonna change it now. You know.
I was gonna keep texting you and texting you and texting you. I was like, fuck it, I'm calling.
It's all good. Yeah, sometimes I'm not paying attention to the texts when I'm working.
No, and you shouldn't.
Yeah.
No, and I know you're driving, so I'll let you go. Love you.
All right, love you too.
Bye.
Bye. I had two fares come through, man. Just bottom of the barrel, man. Like the majority of the people that use the Uber app that get food delivery, the majority of the people that use food delivery services are either broke and shouldn't be using the service because they can't afford it, or they're just too cheap to tip anybody. Unbelievable, man. Like, you want me to drive 8 miles for $3. Like, get out of here, man. Yeah, Uber just sent me an email. You got feedback? I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, I got feedback. It makes me wonder, like, if all of a sudden, say, if Uber started charging double, like, if the fares were double what they currently are, the job would be much more worth it. Like, if to the point where even if we don't get tips, we still make enough. Because right now, like, we don't make enough without gratuities, man. We don't. That's why the majority of people doing this, I'm not doing anything right now, but the majority of people that do it are doing it part-time, drive for a couple hours, make $20. It's worth it to do that like that. But if you're trying to pay bills, nah, bruh. Just can't do it. I never knew, man, how much oil the car, how much oil you burn. Like, your engine uses a quart of oil every 3,000, 4,000 miles, 5,000 miles. Like, I never knew that. car lets me know. It's like, hey, bro, the oil's low. Like, damn. Like, driving for a living, like, you know, you spend like $10 a month, $15 a month, shit, 20 a month on oil. Just for oil for the car. Like, I've put in, like, since I've been driving, doing this, freaking driving around doing nothing because there's nothing coming through. Like, I've put a lot of oil in this car. Definitely goes away from my original theory that oil lasts forever. Because my theory, that theory though, was based on like where oil comes from. You know, it comes from the earth, and like, you know, the earth is molten rock. You know, so it's like fire. Oil comes from fire. From hell, basically. Shitload of businesses over here, nothing, no deliveries. Like, I've been super stingy with what fares I take, and I gotta stop doing it. Gotta stop because I'm not making anything. But like, most of them are a net loss. Like, if you're not making like at least $1 a mile, it's a net loss. Driving 8 miles for $3 is not, it's not enough. You know, almost $1 of that, literally $1 of that $3 is fuel. And like, to be frank, like, I'll drive around and burn that $1 of fuel doing nothing before I'll freaking burn it delivering your freaking fare for nothing. I'd rather do nothing, really do nothing. But today, I keep telling myself, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take every fare tomorrow. I'm going to go back to how I used to do it and just take everything and just not complain. I can't bring myself to do it. I need to start getting started earlier because I was doing a lot better when I started early. So I was catching Mitch's West Side Bagel deliveries early. There's certain, like Lester's Diner, I was catching those early. Like, people don't order food, like dinner type stuff, as much from like diners and shit. Like that diner, like Lester's Diner, like, I'm more likely to deliver like lunch or breakfast than I am dinner. You know? Hey, look at that. What's that, $3.29? Ah, fuck, I don't need gas yet. Yesterday I quit, man. I quit working. I gave up, man. I feel that way today, but I just like took a break. I gotta make some money, man. I got bills to pay. So now I'm in the, right now I'm in the, I don't know, man, 2 o'clock, It's not dinner time. It's not lunchtime. Shit, now I'm hungry. Yeah, $3.29 isn't that cheap, man. It's always that price over by where I stay at. I remember back in the days when I had a full-time job, I had a decent job. I didn't pay attention to the fuel prices at all. I went to the same fueling station every single day, day after day, every week. I didn't pay attention to the price at all. Not one bit. But I distinctly remember, though, a full tank was like $20. Yeah, I remember it was about $22 for a full tank. Now it's like 30. Fuck off, man. People they want it for the bottom rate fare, man. They don't want to give you shit extra. It's always some no-name freaking taco shop too. Or Don Pan Bakery. Any Don Pan Bakery's clientele is the cheapest bunch of people that are in Florida. If I see Don Pan Bakery pop up, you can bet your tail there ain't no tip on it. Fuck. Right now I'm in the middle of two hot spots. This decline and shit. Fuck, man. I feel like I'm just gonna have to go back to a regular job, man. It sucks, man. I'd rather do this. I feel like I already drove too far. I feel like I should just turn around and go back. I'll go down here to Pembroke. Fuck, man. This is not enough money. I don't even care about it, really. As long as I got what I need to live, I don't need a lot. I got my food consumption down to my daily food, daily nourishment. It's 50 a week or something like that. It's less than that. Got it down super cheap, man. If I would have been living how I live now, back when I had money, I'd have had a lot more money in the bank. Wow. I used to just buy those rotisserie chickens. I'll buy one of those almost 3 or 4 times a week. I was eating fast food all the time. Spent so much money on food. I don't even really think about it now. I deliver fast food for a living. I don't eat it much. I can't afford to, but I wish I could, man. I wish believe me, every time I go into one of these places, man, they got those little food I don't know, what do you call those things, food warmer things, and they got little stuff, pre-made stuff in there. I'm always looking man, that looks really good. it's like I'm never gonna get out of the hole if I just keep wasting money. And when you think about spending money on food, though, like, food is not wasted money. I mean, yeah, you can overspend, but nourishment is important. That's why I don't even call it food anymore. I call it nourishment. It's bottom of the barrel. They eat shit. Fuck you. You want me to deliver a pizza for freaking nothing, bro? And I get a shit ton of people in my comment section talking about oh, I don't tip up front. I'm like, well, I don't take fares without upfront tips. So, like, I know I'm shortchanging myself, like, because there's a possibility that, you know, that cut rate bottom of the barrel fare that I just declined, that person might have tipped after the fact. So, you know, that's why I gotta go back. I gotta go back and start just taking everything. And just whatever it is. But it was screwed up, man. Like, before, when I was, like, taking everything, there'd be times where I'd do, like 10 fares. Like, I'm at the place I just declined. I'm literally out front of the place, and I just declined it. But, like, where I would make, like, 10 trips, and, like, it would equal $40, right, or something. And I'll be so mad. I'm like, man, I'm not making anything. And, like, right now, you know, I'll make, like, that for, like, a quarter of the troops. It's like, you know? Fuck. It's just not happening. Good days, it's not happening anymore. I don't even know how I did it. Like, before my first week, like, I was making a lot. First couple weeks, I haven't came close to touching those kind of numbers since. Well, that was when I was taking everything. So yeah, obviously people might tip after the fact. It's hard to do it because it's so discouraging, man, when you, like, drive 10 miles and, like, you see the fare come through and then you don't see a tip afterwards. It's like, man, I drove 10 miles for $1, bro. Like, fuck you, man. Like, ugh. Low life, man. That's my buddy. My buddy's coming down. My best friend's coming down to Florida in October. So, finally have somebody to talk to. See somebody, another human being. See how he is. I don't know what's up with him. He's a complicated dude, man. He's one of those guys that puts the milk in the bowl and then sprinkles the cereal in the milk, so he gets the so the cereal stays crunchy or whatever. Like, that's a weird one there. I just pour the milk on the cereal and be done with it, man. I eat it so fast it don't get soggy. I'll be shoveling cereal like. That's why my mother always used to get mad at me, because she used to tell me, like, take time to breathe. have back here. I got some graham crackers, some Millas. Should be stale. I don't care. It can be stale as long as it doesn't taste bad. I'll eat it. It's funny, my sister reminded me of what my mom used to do. She had like stale crackers or stale potato chips. She'd throw them on a cookie sheet, put them in the oven. I didn't mind it. Mom always said stale chips because she would buy it. Number one, she always bought generic stuff. But she'd have a whole cupboard full of just different kinds of chips, and the cupboard would be jam-packed with just snacks and stuff. And like, I didn't like any of the chips. It was like my mother like intentionally bought, like, she had a candy bowl, you know, that anybody could grab some candy whenever they came over to the house or whatever. And I think she went out of her way to buy candy that nobody liked. She bought all that weird, weird freaking market candy. Like, you would never go to my mother's candy bowl and find, like, very rare that you'd catch like some Skittles or something in there, or something that you like. I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and start taking all these fairs. Just pray that I get a tip after the fact. I can't have another day like this. The last 2 days in a row, just I'm basically making nothing. After oil, oil and gas and shit. Tolls. I used to waste so much food when I was younger. Like, when I would go shopping, I would buy like new snacks and shit. Most of the time when I got home and put the new snacks up, I'll throw the old stuff out. Not anymore, man. I don't care how stale it is, I'm gonna eat it. Like this food that I'm eating right now, I would have threw this out. Vanilla crackers, these have been in here for a month. Nothing wrong with them. I mean, put some like preservatives in this stuff, but it doesn't go bad no way. Like that whole thing with those people buying like survival food and the buckets with the survival food. You don't have to buy that stuff. Shit like this. Like this. This stuff like this does not expire. Pasta and salt, like, you don't have to buy freaking Patriot Pantry survival food. Just regular food. Just regular, everyday, store-bought, boxed, and canned food lasts forever. The best way to do it is just overstock, like way overstock, and then just refill. So like just keep an amount, and like even though you don't need to go grocery shopping every week, go every week and just replace what you ate the previous week. That's what I was doing during Novid. I was going shopping like, sometimes I'd go twice a week. I don't know, because I was kind of like bought in a little bit of that, and like, oh, it's gonna get worse and all hell's gonna break loose, and I don't want something to happen and I get stuck in my apartment for a full month and not have food. So I overstocked and I kept it stocked. And eventually shit was over and I just ate everything and went back to the same way I was before. You know? And come to think of it, these little cheap ass Great Value Nilla cookies from Walmart, they taste better now stale than they did fresh. A lot of things, there's a lot of stuff that gets better with age. Well, shit. Oh shit, I'm not online? Well, fuck. I made 4 trips today. 4 trips in 4 hours. Well, I spent a couple hours doing nothing, so technically I made 4 trips. You know, like right now I'm sitting here doing nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's just, I got some ideas and some things that I could do to, this is 10 miles for $5. Dude, fuck off. And that's a match. I probably won't even get it. But I got some ideas, or I'm gonna try to find a way to create some sort of mapping system so that I can know like places where I'm like for sure gonna get some fares. So I'm gonna figure out a way to keep track. Like I know if I like hang out by Cooper Diner or JJ's Cafe, I know I'll get some good fares there. I declined one over there today. Actually, it was kind of odd of me. I should have took that one. But I got in like this phase where like I'm like, man, I want $1 a mile. If I look at it and I'm like, oh man, that's only 50 cents a mile. I'm like, screw that. And then I'm like, I'm so dumb because I'm not realizing that like, you know, I'm sitting here right now doing nothing. Like I could have just took that. But like the car burns a lot less fuel when it's sitting than it does rolling. And you know, it is what it is. It's like I like driving, man, so like I want to do this job, man. There's a parking lot camper over here. He's got all the doors open on his van. There's a lot of that down here. Like if you go to like a Home Depot parking lot, or not as much Walmart, but if you go to like Lowe's or Home Depot, it'd be a lot of, you just see people camping out, hanging out. And that's what people do. Like I don't do that. Like I got places where I go that were basically where I've been going, and like I'm glad I'm the only one doing it, but I understand why I'm the only one doing it. Well, actually, I'm not the only one. It's me and this girl. She always like, she's trying to like go out of her way to like try and like be cool with me and like be friends, but like I'm obviously antisocial and not looking to make any friends if I'm not. I mean, she seems cool enough, but I think if like we started like hanging out all the time, then it might be a problem as far as my living situation goes. Like I think that like me being there is part of the reason that she can be there, and her being there is part of the reason that I can be there. So we kind of like piggyback off each other, but I think if we started both being together and like parking next to each other and like, then that would be a problem. And like I don't think she necessarily realizes that, and like I'm not gonna tell her about it, but she was telling me how her ex-husband is transgender now. So she married a guy, and the guy and then she got divorced. They got divorced, and now he's a woman now. He transitioned to a female. You know? And like the way that she said it was kind of cool though. Like she she didn't say it like she was mad, and like she didn't say it like she was laughing either, you know? And like I can appreciate that like, you know, even though it seems kind of screwed up, like she doesn't judge him, you know? She doesn't judge that person. And like, you know, maybe she should have, you know, known the person that she thought she wanted to marry a little better. But she's not exactly, you know, she's kind of like a butch woman, you know. So she's not feminine, you know. She's kind of like a male-esque. So like for, you know, a woman like that to like, you know, if a man wants to date her and like be with her and stuff, like it's probably easier for a woman that's like not necessarily that attractive to end up getting married to the first guy that they run into, because like she, you know, they don't think that they can find anyone else. And, like I feel like I could have got married a couple of times. As a matter of fact, like I think some of the women that I dated like left me because we weren't talking about getting married and shit. Like if you date the same woman, you know, if you date the same person for like 2, 3, 4 years, like if you're with the same person for 4 years, like obviously, you know, they're thinking the possibility of marriage, you know. Like I know for a fact that Catherine broke up with me because we were together for 4 years and I never bought her a ring or nothing, you know what I mean? Like we're just content, you know, we're just together. And sometimes it's the other way around. Sometimes the man wants to get married but the woman doesn't want to get married, you know? And the man's like, well, why the hell are you with me? You're wasting my time. And then eventually the man leaves or the woman leaves, you know? That's the thing about it is like I knew the James and Patty, and I hadn't seen them for some time, and we were hanging out, and they were like, yeah, we finally got married, and I was like, why? And Patty looked at me like, what do you mean why? I'm like, you guys are together anyway, what difference does it make? It's just a piece of paper that says you're married. And then some time went by, and then like I guess they got divorced, and I'm like, you know, and like everybody that knew James and Patty thought that they were like the perfect couple, and like they had a lot of problems there, like, you know, later on. And like anyone that would say, oh yeah, we're thinking about breaking up, like any one of their friends would be like, oh no, you guys are perfect together, you guys got to stay together. And like they notice it, like, yeah, you know, maybe you're right. But it was weird for me. It was always a pain for me because I always found Patty very attractive, and like I liked the sound of her voice, and like I liked being around her, and like, but the rest of the people, like the rest of our friends, and like her husband James, like his family didn't like her, and they were like always talking mess about her, talking bad about her, like, oh, Patty, the blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I think she's great. You know, I've always been like that. Like if I get a job, like my last job, like people were like, as I'm meeting people, they're like, yeah, I'm like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, see that guy over there, don't talk to him, he's this and he's that. And like I ended up being friends with all the people that people told me not to be friends with. You know, they're like, oh Chris, yeah, Chris is a jerk. And like every time I had a conversation with Chris, I was like, man, I like this guy. You know? It's like, yeah, that's how it is, man. It's not too bad looking, right? Looks pretty good. Could put a little, do a new show in here, I think. I mean, I'm cool enough, man. I mean, I know I'm not Frank from Quite Frankly, you know? I mean, that guy, man, that dude's like the definition of cool, man. I could call in. I should call in one day. Call into a show one day, and then I could clip it and put it on my channel, you know, piggyback off of his channel. Oh, you can't put clips of my channel on your channel. I'm like, man, I'm in the clip, you motherfucker. Nothing's coming through, man. This Uber Eats shit. If you were thinking about doing this, like, it's a part-time job. I'm over here trying to do it full-time, and like the only reason that I can do this, live the way that I live, is because I don't have any rent. Because I live in this car. But like, how long can I do this? You know, like, I think I might be able to, man. I'm dead serious. Like, I'm gonna keep this car running. I'm gonna put 250,000 miles on this car, and I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm not gonna quit. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. What am I about? I'm about to be. Fuck, man. I'm about to be 44. What year is it? Yeah, 44. I'm about to be 44. Somebody told me that the job that he's working at was hiring. And I'm like, I don't want to get a full-time job yet, man. I don't want to go back to, you know, it's funny because, like, oh, I don't want to go back to a 40-hour work week and punch a time clock again. But, like, when I'm actually, like, when I'm working at this, like, I put way more hours in than 40 hours. A lot of them are spent, like, what I'm doing, just sitting here like this, but in a minute I'm going to move and try and go find we're getting into the dinner hours, so people are going to start ordering out, so hopefully I'll catch some fares. Some hot spots on the map that are like big hot spots, so, but I'm like right in the middle of freaking 4 of them. They're too far away from me, so I gotta try and get closer. So we're gonna go ahead and move. I don't know, I was getting some good sun. 300 watts. Running the stream and freaking charging at the same time. I feel like I'm like super smart and I got good ideas, but I'm not smart enough to get myself moving forward in life again. Like I'm in a fuck. Might as well finish the cigarette. I don't care about the time. The time is... It's something about not having to punch a clock and, you know, working whenever I feel like working, even though I try to work during the day all the time. I know I gotta start taking some of those cheaper fares and just hope that I get after the fact tips. Because something's better than nothing, you know? I got in this mode, man, I just kept declining. Like, once I started hitting the decline button, I started hitting the decline button with impunity, man. And like, you might make a YouTube video complaining about it. It's always a shit ton of people. Oh, gratuities are optional. Oh, you gotta earn it. I'm like, I'm always 5 minutes early. I follow your instructions. Like, there's no excuse, man. And like, you can see, like, when you make a fare, when somebody takes your fare, it says how long it's going to take, right? And you know how much you're paying. So take your time in how much your fare is, and then multiply that into an hour. And then think about how much you make per hour. Right? Like, on average, like, we make like $7 an hour without gratuities. Think about that. Like, what? You know how many hours you have to work to live if you're making $7 an hour? Like, what? People want to get whatever. It's how everything is. Everybody goes in. They're looking for a discount. They're looking for a coupon. You know. But that's how it is. We're all trying to save a buck. It's like me when I got my tires. I went on the internet. They were $1.75 a piece. When I went to the shop, they tried to charge me $1.88. I'm like, what happened to $1.75? He's like, oh, my bad. I'm like, right. You knew we discussed $1.75 because they're on the internet at that price. Everybody's trying to get over, man. And like, that's one thing about me. Like, I've never in my life did I try to make a living for myself by taking advantage of others. I could never do that. There's no way. I'm not the type of person where I'm gonna buy a lawnmower on Facebook Marketplace for $50 and then turn around and sell the same lawnmower on Facebook Marketplace for $100. Like, somebody just trying to, sell something quick, and then you turn around and sell it for double. Like, that's screwed up, man. I could never do that. I should, right? Right? I should take whatever money I got and start buying and selling, reselling shit. Instead, I'm sitting here waiting for a fare that's not coming. I'm literally surrounded by hot spots and there's nothing coming through. Tomorrow, I'm not bullshitting. Tomorrow, I'm taking everything. I'm not playing. I got to. I have to, man. I gotta pay these bills up. Or else I'm just... Every day that goes by that I'm not making money is another day further in debt. You gotta think about that. every minute that goes by that you're not making money is every minute that it goes by you're owing money. Just because I learned how to live super cheap doesn't mean that I don't need to make money. So, we're gonna get back. Let's get back and try and get us a fare or two, man. I'm gonna try and make some money here. Charges at 99%. Looking good. Where are we headed? I'm gonna go over there. First we're gonna go over there, we're gonna loop around. Oh, that's right. No, why would I go that way? That's what we're doing. Let's get back to it. Gotta take some fares, bro. What if God was one of us? Man, religion is a trip, man. Everybody that has a religion believes that their religion is the only religion. The only difference is that Catholic, Jewish, and Christian are connected. But all those other religions, Hindu, well, Hindu's not actually a religion. I don't think. I don't think the Hindus have like a Bible or anything like that. All those hot spots disappeared. Now I started moving. That's hilarious. This is a nice block though. Like I feel like I could just drive around this block. So another thing I've been trying to do is like find the best roads to drive down to catch fares. Sometimes it just doesn't matter, man. The fares are just not coming. Just a stranger on a bus trying to make his way home. I'm turning right. You're telling me to turn left, I'm turning right. Oh shit, it disappeared already. Shit. Let's go through here. Drive slow. started doing my thing now, what I used to do. If I see a red light up in front of me, I just let off the gas. I don't care how slow I'm going. You know, I don't care what people are doing behind me. I just coast. I'm not going to speed. I'm not going to do 40 miles all the way up to the stoplight just so I can stop. I'd rather just roll. By the time I get to the light, I'm doing like 10 miles an hour. So, go ahead and turn here. I'll be forgetting sometimes, man, to look to see if there's a no turn on red sign. Got a bad habit of doing that, where I just automatically assume that you can turn on red everywhere. But pretty much in Florida you can, though. Like if it's just a regular, you know, turn. Right now that light just turned right up in front of me. I'm just going to coast all the way there. I'll try and conserve fuel, man. I'm not making any money. Take that. There we go. There we go. Back in it. We're back in it. Yeah, I figured out why Uber doesn't care if you decline stuff, really. You can be as picky as you want to be. There's so many drivers out there. And if you decline, it just bumps it to the next driver. And the next driver is probably going to cost more, so Uber makes more. Because the fare goes up. It gives it to the closest person to the fare. So when that person declines, it gives it to the next closest person. So the fare increases, which means Uber's fee increases. So that's a pretty good reason why they don't penalize you for declining. Because I thought that would be the case. I thought somewhere, you know, like if every fare was like this one that I just took, I'd be back. I'd be doing 20, 30 fares a day. You know, it's a decent, it's not great, you know, a couple dollars for the tip. But it's 3 miles, you know. I'm not trying to drive 15 miles, dude. Are optional. You gotta earn it. It's like, motherfucker. All the shit that I freaking all the illegal U-turns I make, freaking all the times I park in fire lanes. You know why I park in fire lanes with impunity now? See this this bus right here? If he can do it, so can I. Monkey see, monkey do. That's how it works. All these people are all in here in this fire lane. I'm gonna park right in front of that sign. Right here, right in front of the sign. You know why? Because it's a shit ton of people already doing it. So why would I be a problem? Michelle H. Thank you, Michelle H. Much appreciated. Like if everybody was like Michelle H, I would drive all day long and freaking never complain. Why is it trying to tell me to cut through this parking lot when I could just go straight up and turn right on the street that I need? Uber be tripping sometimes. Oh, dude, cut through this parking lot. Like, for real, like, when I was, like, in my prime, like, doing this. I need to get back to that. making so many trips that when I had a day when I didn't get any gratuities, I could call Uber and be like, hey, I didn't get any gratuities today, man. What the hell? And they would just slide me $25. Like, here. Now I'm like so picky. Like, if I try to do that now, they laugh at me. Nah, bro, you ain't. Nah. The reason that we hooked you up is because you were hooking us up. Now, not so much. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, there's a hurricane, like, on the other side, on the Gulf Coast side. And it's not affecting where I'm at all. It's weird. It's not a hurricane though, I guess. I don't know, actually. I haven't looked. I don't know if it's yeah, it is a hurricane because they're calling it's got a name. But yeah, it's not. Cause I wasn't streaming because I seen that was coming, and I was like, oh man, the sun might not shine for a couple days. And like, I want to make sure I don't run out of electricity, because I live off solar power. I haven't missed any sun really at all. So, not bad. Well, yeah, I guess they're getting pummeled on the Gulf Coast over there near St. Pete's. Naples. Not over her. And like this couple dollars that this woman put up for the tip, like, it's nothing to her. Totally meaningless. Like, oh, $3, here you go. That's it. That's all it takes to make it worth it for us. $3 or $4. I mean, $1's better than nothing, but like, if I drive 10 miles for you and you only give me $1, like, if I could, I would send it back to you. I would I would decline your $1. This woman paid $13.48 for a smoothie. Whew. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point of this is that if you can afford to buy a $13 smoothie and you can afford to pay for Uber to have it delivered, you can afford a couple more dollars, $3-4 more for the tip. Plain and simple. If you can't afford $3 or $4 for a tip on a 10-mile trip, then you can't afford to use the app. And you can't say that it's bad service, because Uber gives us way more time than we need. Like I said, on average, I'm 5 to 7 minutes early for every trip. Sometimes I'm 10, 15 minutes early for these trips. Because it's all calculated in. And Uber calculates more time. Sometimes they stiff you, sometimes I'm like, oh shit, I only got 2 minutes. What is it right now? What does it say? I got 2 minutes, 1.1 miles. I'm supposed to be there at 3:26. It's 3:20. So this is one of the ones where, like, I don't have a lot of time, but I'm still going to be 3 or 4 minutes early. It says leave at the door, so I'm going to go up. I'm going to sit this on the ground in front of the door, not in front of the door though, near the front of the door, so when they open the door they don't knock it over. And I'm going to drop it off, and what more could you expect from this service? Like, what do you want me to do? Right now, I'm speeding through this woman's neighborhood. She probably doesn't want me to do that. Next one. Like, I don't even know why this road that I just turned off of, I don't know why the speed limit's 35 on that road. It's a 2-lane road. It's got trees on both sides and in the center. There's no housing. There's no businesses there. There's no reason for it to be like that.
New message from Uber. Leave at door. Please knock when you arrive. There is a silver Volvo in front of our house.
Why would you want me to knock? Do you want me to wait? That's the thing, like, does she want me to knock and wait? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, please knock. It says leave at the door. There's a fucking car behind me. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Jesus. 2350. She was standing there waiting, boy. She's happy with her service right now. Guarantee it. She's super happy. It's totally worth it. Yeah, you get. Sometimes you don't get good service. It's like, bro. Like, I earn that. Like, I won't be surprised if she doesn't tip me even more, even though she tipped up front. Just because I was pleasant, I followed her instructions. It was a pleasant interaction. That's what my goal is when I'm doing this. That's all the goal is. To be pleasant, do a good job, and get paid to make money. Like, Uber, like, food delivery drivers plug you in to everything. You can get anything you want, anything delivered. You can go on the app and order fries from McDonald's, a Whopper from Burger King, some onion rings from wherever. You could literally put a meal together. From all types of different restaurants. And yeah, you gotta pay. It costs money. You gotta pay for the delivery fees. You gotta, you know? But it's worth it. It's worth it. Obviously you can afford it if you're using the app. Like, don't fucking use the app. If you can't afford more than $1 tip, don't use the app. Just don't. Now I'll say, don't use Uber Eats. Go ahead and use DoorDash. If you want to. Nah, that's wrong for me to say that. I don't mean that. know what I mean. I'll be trying to act, oh, DoorDash, I would never use DoorDash, blah, blah. I'm like, but it's not wrong with DoorDash. Or Grubhub or whatever. I guess Amazon's got some sort of food delivery service now, too. It's called like Amazon Go or some shit. She was standing at the door waiting. I mean, it's like, how could you for 1 minute not understand that using Uber Eats or Grubhub or DoorDash and getting any kind of food that you can dream of delivered to you at your door promptly, if you don't realize that that's a privilege, then, don't use the app. Just turn the app off. Just delete it. Go get your own food. Like this guy, Uncle Bill's Cafe, right? But like, no. Oh yeah, man. Now I'm all for mom and pop shops. Like, I prefer to deliver like mom and pop shop stuff over like McDonald's. But of course I'm gonna take whatever, But like, how dare you, bro? Like, for real? You're gonna order from Little Bill's Cafe, but you can't put $2 up for the tip? Like, screw you. I got the new tires, man. I wish I would have had these kind of tires to begin with. The tires that I had on the car before, well, the tires that the most recent ones I had were Kelly tires. They're good tires, but the Goodyears that I have now, they stick out from the rim like a 1/2 inch or 3/4 of an inch. So like, sometimes, you might rub a curb here and there, If I would have had the Goodyears, all this time, I might have a couple 3 or 4 less scratches on my rims, Tomorrow I'm taking everything. Except Walgreens. I'm never delivering for Walgreens again. No, I had every Walgreens I ever had, and nobody ever tipped. It's usually like 3 or 4 trips for one fare. And the one time I got one where it actually had a tip for Walgreens, I get there and somebody already picked it up. I said, "You son of a gun." Finally thought I was getting a tip on a Walgreens order. Son of a gun. I didn't get it. I didn't even get the order at all. Was this where I was at? Yeah. Go in here and chill for a minute. Let's see what's in this plaza back here. trying to map out things so I know where shit's at. So instead of using the damn app to navigate around, I could just navigate around on my own. Yeah, this is where we were just at. Thoughts. Driving past that Marco's Pizza. Man, what's a Marco's? Arepa. Okay. Alright. Like, man, my trips probably look at my shit like, damn, this dude. 25 accepted, 75 declined. Wow, man, that's terrible. I remember when I first started driving, my sister was telling me about her friend drives, and that she just declines and she only takes the orders that she likes. And I was thinking to myself, like, oh, she's a bad driver. Look at this, acceptance rate, blah, blah. Now mine's probably worse than hers. Okay. It's like you look at the map, man, like it doesn't say anything on the map. Cabin. No. Next time, Uncle Bill. Uncle Bill, your clientele is a bunch of cheapskates. No. 7 miles for that. Eat shit. Eat shit. Next time. And Amazon be desperate, boy. If you don't buy something from Amazon, man, they just start texting, we found a deal for you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at last time I was on there. And it's the same price. Like, what is it? What? If they message me and they're like, hey, we found a deal for you. Look, oh, you were looking at this. We seen you were looking at this. Oh, here, look, it's $10 cheaper. Like, oh, You might consider it, but, like, if it's the same price as it was last time you looked at it, like... But my thing is I won't buy, like, things that are... Like, I'm looking at some two-way radios. And, like, there's, like, a lot of different pricings. You know, they go from anywhere from, 30 to, hundreds. So it's kind of like, I don't know, where do I want to... I'll try and find a place in the middle, There's no way I'm going to buy the 30, and there's no way I'm going to buy the 150. But I might spend 75. Well, I can't right now because I'm not making any money doing this food delivery shit. I never forget that one guy. He's like, hey, I was like, how you doing, man? He's like, I'm great, man. How you doing? And I was like, I'd be doing better if I had one of those pizzas for me. And he was like, you want a slice? And I'm like, no, man, no, I was just kidding. He's like, dude, you want a slice? I'm like, hell yeah. He gave me 2 slices. The best pizza I ever had. And now I forgot the name of the place. I told myself, I was like, yeah, I'll make a note. I could probably go back and find it if I really try. I think I could. I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm not sure. I think that it's all there. I think it's kind of like your credit card. Like, I can go back on my credit card for like years. I don't know if Uber does that or not. This fucking Cadillac behind me, this boy, he's in a hurry, man. Let me get out of your way, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, girly man. Big old white Cadillac Escalade. I'm a hater, man. Such a hater. Oh. Like, who didn't want to buy a big old Escalade at some point, you know? When they first came out, I'm like, damn, that Cadillac SUV, man, that's pretty nice. It's an hour in Miramar. Gonna hang out right here at Miramar, and I'm gonna drive right back to Cooper City, because I'm not going down to Carroll. I'm not going down to Carroll City. It's like, either I'm making money today or I'm not. I accept it. I mean, I know I'm gonna have some rough days. Sometimes I'm gonna have multiple rough days in a row, you know. That's the thing about this. You gotta accept it. On, you know. There's a shit ton of businesses here. Like, I felt like I should chill here for a few minutes. Let's see what these gas prices are here. Nope, not getting gas here. There's a shit ton of businesses here. Yeah, I'm gonna chill here for a minute. Oh man, I ain't gonna be able to get in over there. Was it Harbor Cove? Where are we at? Miramar, yeah. Just because you're in a rich neighborhood doesn't mean you're gonna make any money, bruh. Yeah, I used to wonder why, like, all the nicer neighborhoods have, like, not nice neighborhoods, like, surrounding them. It's like, that's because the not nice neighborhoods surrounding all the nice neighborhoods, all those people work for those people. Right? So you'd be like, wow, man, these people are super rich here. And then, like, you go, like, a couple miles down the road, and it's the poorest people in the, place. Oh, 20 miles. No. Put 10 on it. 50 cents a mile. Fuck you. It's literally a gallon of gas. I delivered for Talking Tacos before. Delivered it to some rich place. $1.52. I think that they do it on purpose. I'm pretty sure. I think that they do it out of spite, because they think it's funny. Like, it's not that they're, like, really, like, it's not about them being cheap. It's about that they do it because they're laughing. they think it's funny. It's not about being cheap, it's about being funny. It's about the humor that they get out of it. He's like, he delivered to my multi-million-dollar house. He probably thinks he's gonna get a nice tip. No. Here's 50 cents. Here's 50 cents. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. This is like a cut rate fare. I'm doing this person a favor. Hopefully they'll tip after the fact. Let's see. I doubt it though. Gotta put it into the ether that always have a positive attitude. Like, this person's gonna tip after I make the trip. They're gonna tip. I'm sure Claudia A is gonna be super happy with my service, and she's gonna tip me. See, at least when I'm talking to myself, I talk to myself like when I'm not streaming. But when I'm streaming, at least there's a possibility that somebody might be listening. So, yeah. And if I wasn't streaming, I'd have excess electricity that wasn't being used. I don't want to waste my electricity. Stinky exhaust vehicles in front of me. Like, man, this is 2024. How do your vehicles smell like that? Bro, you want me to drive 20 miles to deliver you some time? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my lord, man. What is happening? Sometimes, man. Sometimes these lights just play. Brutal. big old Escalade. Getting 6 miles to the gallon. I couldn't even imagine that, man. I was always, when I was younger, man, I was always smart enough to not buy a gas guzzling vehicle. The only gas guzzling vehicle I ever had was I had a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. I loved that car, man. Loved that car. I think I paid $1,100 for it. It had, I want to say it had 71,000 miles on it. But it might have been like 120 or something. Smells good here. Talking tacos. Yeah, Claudia she got the family size entree, right? So she's got catered food. So yeah, I'm like really disappointed with this fare. Because like she bought food for the family. Sometimes you can't tell with this GPS, man. Fuck. Oh, cool. I wanted to drive back here anyway and see this water. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Cool. Left there. It's cool, bro. I ain't mad at you. What are you doing? Let's go. Gotta get Claudia her dinner. recalibrate. She just like handed me this tray of food with a beverage on top of it, like, you know? She didn't say anything or nothing. Like the way I carried it out, like, if I would have known it was some beverage in there, I wouldn't have carried it like that. I could tell the girl at that Talking Tacos place, I could tell that she was like frustrated. That I wasn't like, hey, how are you today? Oh, what lovely weather we're having. Oh, isn't that weird how there's a hurricane on the Gulf Coast and like we don't even know, we can't even tell here in Central Florida at all. Like, oh, I gotta pick up some tacos, by the way, for Claudia. And I'm like, bro. Like, what do you want me to do, ma'am? Do you want me to rub your feet? And I had I don't think about it sometimes, you know? Like, I'm trying to, like, be more, like, nice with the people I'm picking up. I'm always nice. But, like, she was like, what can I help you with? And I'm just like, I told her what I needed right away, you know? Is this a turning lane? Turn only lane? Is that what this is? Yeah, it is. Imagine a shit ton of people get caught in this freaking. Back off, dick. Asshole. Go. Go on. Go ahead, man. Have a nice day. You're lucky you're driving a Lancer. Alright, looks like 16. It's a nice looking car, man. No, it's a 17. Same year as mine, it's black. Oh, he's got the base model though. Yeah, I got the SEL. I got the select edition, man. 4-wheel drive, backup camera. He got the base model. It's still a good ass car though. I got 8 minutes, 2.9 miles expected by 4:13. It's 3:56. Yeah, so that puts me 9 minutes early.
New message from Claudia.
Hi, can you leave it by customer service?
Service.
Yes. Absolutely, sure. Sure thing. I never said that before. Sure thing. Is that a good thing to say? I used to just hit the OK, got it button, but I feel like because they put an exclamation point on it. Like, I've arrived, there's no punctuation. I'm on my way, there's no punctuation. But the OK, got it, there's an exclamation point. it straight. Boom, boom. When my friend comes down to Florida in October, hopefully I get to see her. But I know he's gonna have a shit ton of marijuana, and I don't want to do that anymore. So my goal will be to just say no. At customer service, like, absolutely, I'll leave the shit wherever you want. Just tip me more after the fact. Shit, considering what she paid for the tip me in general, period. Hey, can you meet me by the exit door, not customer service one? No, that's what it says. And now she just messaged me and said, leave it at customer service. So where am I actually going? 130 North University Drive, Pembroke Pines, Florida. Is it a business? What is it? And there went that being super early turned into light to light. There's what? Still 3 more lights in between us. God knows what's going to happen with these lights. Fucking go. Oh my god. Move that piece of shit. We're definitely catching at least one more of the lights. Going too slow. Damn, she was hot. Showgirl type material. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Number one, yeah. Of course. Because we got a bunch of sissy drivers in front of us driving slow. It still says 413. They already lost 3 minutes. I remember I said, I was like, I should be, I'm on pace to be 9 minutes early. I already lost 3 minutes of that. screwing with these lights. This woman I dropped off to last week, I pull up and I'm walking up to her with this stuff, and she's like, "What the hell? It said 2 minutes. It said he won't be here for 2 minutes." I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Oh shit! Almost forgot about that beverage. Claudia, your trip kind of sucked. Remember I dropped off to that kid Joshua a few days ago? I could tell, he's like, "Damn, what the hell took so long?" And I'm like, and after the trip was complete and there was only $1 tip, I'm like, "Yeah, fuck you. Oh, man, you should have been faster than that." But all you had was $1 for the tip. What are you doing, bro? Go! At least Kia got, at least their logo is okay looking now. Before it was just the KIA. And like KIA, you know, in military talk means killed on arrival. Or killed in action. Killed in action. That's the name of your company, Killed in Action. And we did fight Korea. And Kia's Korean. So. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Am I going to Lowe's? Is it inside Lowe's? It's Lowe's? Inside Lowe's? Wait a minute. But, yeah, inside Lowe's, I guess. Just fucking.
Meet at door. Okay. You can meet me by the exit door, not the customer service one.
I'll slap you. Shut up. So yeah, 6 minutes early. Like I said, man, 5 to 7 minutes early, always. Oh, yeah, you don't give good service. Fuck you. Fucking scumbag. How much did I do? just make off of that? Yeah. Cut rate. There's no tip on it at all. Yeah. It's just how it works sometimes. Like, it'd be like, oh. Maybe she'll tip after the fact. Have a nice night, Claudia. I hope your talking tacos is delicious. Bitch. No, see, that was why I get discouraged. Because the fare there's no tip on it at all. Well, that's what I was saying, is like, I'm just going to have to start taking them, weaving without tips, and just hope for the best, man. That's all I can do. That's all I can do, dude. Wish it into the ether. Claudia's gonna drop an extra $3. Because Claudia's just a nice person. Claudia always freaking tips her delivery driver. Right? Because she's awesome. She's Claudia. Chick's named Claudia always put up a gratuity. After the fact. And the girl in the Lowe's there, she's like, "Oh yeah, just put it down there." Like, she thought that I was just gonna just walk in and just throw the shit on the counter and leave. Like, you don't think that I'm gonna be like, "Hey, this is for so and so." I know, yeah, of course, Claudia probably told the girl that works in customer service that she had some food coming, right? So that she had some food coming. Right? Shit. Hey, man, pull up. Just took another cut rate fare because I gotta make some money. I gotta pay these bills, man. Like, my credit card bill is unbelievable. It's too much. Well, it's got tires on there. It's got some fuckers. What is happening? Oh, fucking people walking in the crosswalk when they're not supposed to walk. Yeah. Yeah, you see that sign? Oh my god, man. This sign straight up says, "Don't walk." And these people just walk. They don't give a shit. It's so dumb. People are so bad about crosswalks that you might as well not have a sign at all. Fuck it, just take it down. Because people don't abide by it. But some people do, and that's who needs it, right? Yeah, did you know Dairy Queen doesn't sell ice cream? This guy Nick, I used to work with way back in the day, Jewish guy, Nick Shaleos. We had this full 8-hour shift debate on whether or not Dairy Queen sold ice cream. Thanks, man. Thanks. Whether or not Dairy Queen sold ice cream. And Nick came in the next day with the full article about how soft serve is not ice cream. Nick won the debate, boy. I can't. For whatever reason, you can't turn in the parking lot there, so we're gonna park right here. Man, that older, probably if you're watching, you've seen her on the camera when I always got out of the car. Man, that was freaking fine as Latina woman, man. Older Latina woman. Sometimes I gotta think for older women. Like women are beautiful when they're like super young, but like I think that like when they get a little older, that's the real beauty. Like the grown up, mature woman beauty. That she was like, wow. Like I looked at, she came out the door, and I was like, hi. And like I'm not, it's not like I'm trying to get with her or anything. But I just let her know, like, yeah, wow, you got it going on. And I don't usually go out of my way to like really like rubberneck. But like I did purposely for her because like, yeah, she deserved it. She deserved for somebody to be like, for a young ass dude, for a 40-year-old man to be like, wow, you look really good at 55, man. Sometimes older women like really dig that when younger men check them out. I think so. Like it's probably a little different for men. Like I don't think, unless you're like rich or whatever, I don't think older men would be like young women don't look at older men like, oh wow, he's fine, There's just no way. They just don't. Because men, we look at everything. Men look at everything. Women, if a woman is a young woman is looking at an older man, she's looking at his bank account. And it could be the same, it could go both ways. Like if I managed to, if I hooked up with I have dated like way older women than me. But I didn't take advantage of them or anything. I wasn't trying to get their bank accounts. Well, maybe that one time. But no, like I genuinely whatever. It's at the same time though, like when you see like a celebrity couple where it's like a younger guy, a younger celebrity is like married to like a way older celebrity. Like when what's his name? When what is that guy's name? Ashton Kutcher. When Ashton Kutcher was married to Demi Moore. Like, bro, really? Like, you know damn well he was like in his 20s or something like that, and she's like in her 50s. Like, dude, no, bro, you can't. It's cool, man. It's cool for a young man to be attracted to an older woman or whatever, but like, bro, you know damn well that she's gonna be like, you know, Betty White old, and you're gonna be middle-aged. Like, if you're a man and you marry a woman, I know if it's both ways, I guess. If you marry someone that's 20 years older than you, you are 100% solidifying that you're going to be older and alone at some point. Well, like, some people may like that idea. And who else? There's another celebrity out there that's married to like a super old woman, younger guy. Man, this is like ended up feeling like a long drive. Sometimes like the traffic is so deep around you that like you lose track of what you're doing. Like, sometimes I'm just like, man, I just get lost. Like, Florida, some of the lights in Florida are so long, like, I forget that I'm working. I'll be sitting in a light and I'll just be dazed out. And then I'll be like, oh shit, I'm on a trip. Like, but for the most part though, like, Florida is like awesome to drive in. Because it seems like pretty much like everybody down here is like a really good driver. At least where I'm at in South Florida. Some people say that people in North Florida can't drive. Like, I just seen an article about how the worst drivers are in Florida or in Brandon, Florida. And but like overall, like down here, like, I mean, I know sometimes I complain about like people, you know, tailgating me and stuff. But for the most part, like, everybody driving down here knows where they're going, they know how to drive, and they're going to get where they're going. It seems like when I drive through Georgia, the people on the road in Georgia they're just lollygagging around, they're swerving, they don't know where the hell they're going. It's horrible. It seems like everybody on the road in Georgia is lost. Is lost. Hey man, can you get in your lane? Speaking of bad driving, see this, how that car just pulled out in front like that and pulled into that lane? In Georgia, that person would have drove in my lane. I would have had to slow down. But yeah, I haven't drove in every state, but overall, like, the drivers in Florida are the best drivers that I've seen on the road. Florida don't screw around, man. People mind their own business down here, like it's a real, like, do what thou wilt state. Even the police, man. Even the police are just like... I thought I was getting knocked yesterday. I was free. I think I was doing like 45 on a 35. And it was one of those flashing signs, you know, it tells you to slow down and shit. And I think I was doing like more like 48, closer to 50. But I heard whoop whoop. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, fuck. And I seen them behind me. I'm like, fuck, man, they finally got me. And I turned my hazards on and I pulled over and stopped. I drove right by. I got pulled over one time a couple years ago. Not a couple years. This was like a decade ago. This is like a decade ago. I got pulled over. I sped and I seen the officer. And I pulled over before the officer turned his lights on. Their lights on. No siren, no lights. They pulled out, they got behind me, they were probably running my plate. I just pulled right over. He's like, I didn't even turn my lights on. You know what I got out of that? A warning. Because, like, if you respect the police and you don't try to BS your way out of it, like, sometimes you can get out of a ticket. Sometimes they'll be like, you know what, man, you're cool. We're going to let you go with the warning today. Don't let me see this car here doing this again. But then you turn around and you got people that say, oh, the cops are trying to get you. Oh, they're stereotyping. Like, dude, if you're breaking the law, they're going to pull you over. But down here, I mean, I run stop signs. I've run stop signs in front of cops a bunch of times down here. Like I said, do what thou wilt. No harm, no foul. But if you're speeding like a son of a bitch and you run a red light somewhere, like that's, even though you didn't cause an accident and there was no harm, you're still getting a ticket. I mean, you can't blatantly run red lights and speed, like blatantly do 25 or 30 miles an hour over the speed limit and think that you're going to get away with it all the time. You're going to get knocked eventually. Sometimes when you get knocked, you might get a warning if you're cool about it. Because they know you're going to learn your lesson for a while, you know? Like, I'm going to slow down. Like, I'm slowed down now just because I thought I was getting pulled over. I thought I was about to get a ticket that day. So now I'm driving slower, just the thought of it. Just the thought of the car insurance being any higher than it already is because I got a ticket is terrifying. Like, my car insurance is really expensive. Like, it's brutal. Like, car insurance is what a car note used to be. Like, my first car note, like the first car I bought, like, my note for that car is what I'm paying for insurance now. You know what I'm saying? It's brutal. Fuck you. Where are we going?
New message from Uber.
55.
Meet at door. Don't knock, leave in chair.
45. Don't knock, leave a chair. Meet at door. Don't knock. Don't knock. Leave on chair. Handed it to him at the door. People, man, like that's we the plug. If you're using Uber Eats service, you better tip your driver, man, because we are the plug. Like, bro just got himself a freaking an Oreo Blizzard just delivered to his house. I'm like, you can literally just be chilling at the house and be like, man, I really wish I had a Blizzard from Dairy Queen right now, and some Burger King onion rings, and a Wendy's double cheeseburger or Baconator. And like, you could literally put all of that shit together in one meal. Like, sometimes I prefer a Whopper over a McDonald's burger, right? But I prefer McDonald's fries over Burger King's fries. So if I was like balling out of control and I had like a really good job and like plenty of money, I could go on the Uber app and order McDonald's fries and a Burger King burger and a Wendy's chili and have all this shit delivered to the house, man. Like, you can't beat it. That's the shit, man. Like, I used to do stuff like that before that service was even invented. I used to go and get, like, I'll pick up some chicken somewhere, and then, like, I'd stop at Rally's and grab some fries, and because Rally's fries used to be, like, really, really good. I'm not on a trip, so should I let this guy go? This U-Haul driver here? I don't know, there's a lot of cars behind me. Come on, man. You got it, man. If you don't move, he didn't move. You should have moved. He should have moved. If he would have started moving, I would have let him go. There's a lot of people behind me. Like, sometimes, like, you can be, like, super courteous for traffic and, like, let people in. But if you let too many people in, like, people just keep coming. They just keep, like, if you hold the door for somebody in South Florida, a whole restaurant will empty out and leave you holding that door. That's why you can't do shit like that down here. Don't hold doors for people in South Florida unless you for sure know that it's one old lady and that's it. Because if you're walking out of a restaurant and you hold the door for your family or your friends, and then you decide to hold it for the next people coming out behind your friends, that whole restaurant will empty out, leaving you holding that door, and you look like a damn valet. So yeah, for little Florida etiquette, don't hold the door. Just don't do it. Don't hold the door. Don't let any traffic get in front of you. Like, it's common courtesy. It's not the same down here. It's just not. I had people times where, like, I was holding the door for somebody, and they looked at me like, "What kind of dummy are you? Like, why are you holding the door for me?" You know? So, like, that last one, it paid an amount for a lesser amount of miles than the one before that, right? But the fare was lower. Or wait, whatever. The last two fares were about the same, but the first one was more miles, and it was the whole fare, the whole amount that I got was the fare. The next one was more miles, and the fare was less than the other one. So, like, I don't know how this shit works. See, I think that there's, like, discrepancies in, like, how the fares are calculated. And I'll go in here and chill for a minute. And, Uber adds, like, sometimes you take a fare and it's less than it should be. So later on, Uber will add that lesser amount onto the next fare. So sometimes you'll get a fare and it'll be like 2 miles, it'll be $5 for 2 miles or something. And then you'll get one that's 7 miles for $5. But next time you get the one for 2, it'll be 6. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Running away from this freaking moron. Now I'm over here driving freaking loony. People, see how like people irritate me sometimes? Fucking asshole. And dude, it's like, holy shit, like, I didn't even flinch. Like, that's how you know, like, you're fucking, I'm hardened. I'm a hardened driver now, so like that shit didn't even faze me. Bobby thinking about it later on, like, dude, why did you just do that? I did a video talking about tailgating. Nobody liked it. So what that tells me is that they all tailgate. I hate tailgating. Give me 50 feet. Why did I stop here? This place is a shithole. Well, because it's right by where I thought I was supposed to go to. So that dude didn't flinch either. It's like, holy shit. No request taken. Okay. That's fine, I wasn't really happy with it anyway. So now, I'll start working my way back towards home. Driving to Carroll City is not. There's nothing. There's nothing. Go back. I want to go back away that I came. Look at the curb that I bumped into. See how tight it is over there. Oh yeah, nah, it's cool. It was it's got a little bit out. It wasn't a square curb. It's like rounded a little bit. Oh, I gotta be able to turn. Damn it. I do shit like that all the time. Holy shit. Yeah. I be wanting to do that shit all the time. Oh, there's an officer right there. Oh. There's no way the officer can get to him. The officer's stuck. He's stuck in traffic. He can't get out. He can't get out of the traffic. That's kind of why I don't do that. Like right now, like I could easily make a left on red right now. But the thing is like, you don't pass into, like, if I did it, I wouldn't be passing into the intersection. So like to me, like technically, I'm making a U-turn, but I'm not. Like there's no sign that says I can't make a U-turn here, right? But if I were to do it, I wouldn't pass into that intersection, so technically I wouldn't be running a red light. But it's got the turn signal up there, so. There's an officer behind me now. See? That's why there's certain things that you should never do when you're breaking the law. I like to drive less than the speed limit when an officer's behind me. So they either have to speed up to go around me or they can just sit back there. 9 times out of 10, they'll speed up to go around you. He's already gone. He's already gone. I thought he was behind me. He probably ducked off like before I even, as soon as I turned my head away from seeing him. He was already gone. I wouldn't doubt it if that car that just did that left on red in front of me. I've done that before, but I wouldn't doubt it if that person was a delivery driver. I wouldn't doubt it one bit. glad I turned the stream on, man. I might have quit. I might have packed it in and quit driving for today, had I not. I ended up taking a couple fares that I definitely wouldn't have taken if I wasn't streaming. And, like, I had to make some kind of money today. Like, I didn't make shit yesterday. And, like, I quit. I was like, yeah, so what I was saying about this, sometimes the fares are not accurate. What happens is it makes up for the errors between fares. And if you don't, I think if you don't take enough fares, like there's a chance that you might miss your times where the fare was incorrect. So if you have 4 straight incorrect fares and that's all you took was those 4 fares, this system can't slide that extra money that you got stiffed on to you on the next fare. Unless it saves it up and then like gives it to you like the next day. Cigarette. Come on, man. Give me a fare over. I took some cheap ones, man. Come on now. What are we doing here? Why didn't you go, man? Dummy. It's like sometimes, like, you try to, like, think, like, black folks are, like, so used to getting, like, stiffed that when you try to do something nice for them, they don't know what to do. Like that guy there, like he's probably, like, I gave him all the time in the world to go, and he didn't go because he's used to people never letting him go. So when he finally got an opportunity to go, he didn't take advantage of it. Because he's used to getting stiffed. May or may not have something to do with the color of his skin. And like, I'm like out here in these rope, man. I'm trying to make money doing this job, man. I don't give a shit what people look like. I'm trying to make some money. I don't give a shit. Man, I'm grateful for instant coffee, man. Man, living in a car, trying to have a coffee pot and living in a car. Like, nah, bruh. I mean, I could, but... Wrong driveway, that's fine. It's fine. Business name, Amazon. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, gosh, fuck. I already know. This is gonna suck. Shit. Speed bumps galore. Here we go. Of course. That's it. And he's got the. Gonna give you the PIN number. Drive. Yep. Yeah, it's right by the airport too. So there ain't gonna be shit going on. Yeah. Take it toward Miami too, of course. Of course. Reeb. I had to make some kind of money tonight. I had to. And he's gonna draw me into Miami. Draw me near Miami, so I know damn well I'm gonna get poached into Hialeah. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be in frickin' Miami Beach. No way in hell a guy named Reeb is gonna tip after the fact. No offense if your name is Reeb. That's why I'm speeding right now. Kind of driving hard so I can just get the shit over with. I'm already taking a loss on it. Let's get it done as quickly as possible. That's the thing about this, like you don't know where you're going until you take it, until you pick it up. I mean, you kind of do, but like it shows you a map, like kind of where the trip is, but like sometimes I'm paying attention, sometimes I'm just like, oh, I need the money. I need the money. I need the money. Travel. It's all red. It's all red, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 red lights in between him and I. It's gonna take me 15 minutes to go 3.9 miles. Oh man, that's an easy job, man. It's nothing, bro. Alright. Whatever you say, pal. Speeding. Because they know how much of a pain it is to front of me, and the traffic behind me caught me. We're still catching the silver light. People are stupid. You're dumb. You see the bright? You don't see the light is red? These fucking people are stupid. Oh, right, I got a thumbs up. I'll bet you it's from that, what's her name? The Smoothie King lady. The one that said knock, but then leave it on the door. Leave it at the door. Sucks, bro. You suck, Arib. Customer pin required. You see the name Areb. A-R-E-E-B. Never seen that name before. Never. He's working in the office at Amazon, so you know this dude's loaded. That's all I got, bro. Tipping's optional. Come on. Stay green, stay green. Stay green. Stay green. So there's an officer up there. Kind of expected when you gotta do 60 down the street to make these lights. Like, you gotta really be screwing up to get pulled over in Florida, man. Because everybody's down here speeding. Like, well, I did just do 60 and 45, so. If you're 60 miles an hour and on a side street, like, yeah, it's like that down here. Especially when the traffic's like this, because, like, there's 2 more lights in front of me after this one. No, let's see. The one I'm at, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more lights to go. You're like, oh yeah, man, take 823, man. It's a straight shot. Oh hell yeah, bro. That's what everybody's thinking. It's the only way though. That's why traffic's like this. The thing about being in these traffic jams like this is the fumes, the exhaust fumes from all the vehicles around you. Like you're sitting in a cloud of exhaust fumes. Come on, let's get it. Come on, man. What the fuck are you doing, bro? I'll be here all night long if you don't freaking drive. Damn it! Here it is. Light. We tried, man. I tried. Funny thing about these little Fiat, this little car in front of me, it doesn't get good gas mileage. They're like, oh, tiny car. Like, yeah, it's still average. Surprised that one video I did's got 10 likes on it. Talking about migrants. A couple videos talking about it today. Here we go, some ignorant person. I'll take care of you later. Trying to say, I was basically saying, what difference does it make if people come over migrate legally or illegally? I'm saying there's no difference between the two, because your excuse for them doing it legally is to avoid the undesirables, right? The thing is that the undesirables are the ones that are going to come over illegally regardless. So if undesirables are going to come over illegally, why be so hard on the desirables for doing the same thing? You know? Like, why are you trying to get over? There's nowhere to turn. I don't know, maybe this one's different than the last one I was in. Like, you come in and it's like, it's got you weaving all around through the parking lot and shit, and there's like speed bumps everywhere. It's horrible. Please, Lord. Let me not have to go through that. Meet in lobby, it says. Yep. Got that parking lot's got the speed bumps all through. I don't think I'm gonna have to go in that one then. Look at all these trucks, man. Like Amazon moves so much product that it's worth it for all these truckers to sit here and wait.
Meet in lobby. Message me when you're here. They'll meet you at the gate. The building is called Amazon.
Move. Sucks when you gotta like sit and wait for somebody so you can get this stupid PIN number, and like you think he's gonna tip me a couple extra dollars. is. It's fucking speed bumps. At least they didn't have a security gate. Like that Prius that just left, like, they're gonna have to go over like a shit ton of speed bumps back over there to get over where I'm at right now. Unless they work there, I don't know. Yeah, part of me wants to just get a full-time job like Amazon. Yeah, so Reeb freaking drew me way the fuck down here now. Thanks a lot, bro. Remember I said earlier, I didn't want to go to Carroll City. Guess where I'm at? Fucking Carroll City. Probably gonna drive for another couple hours. Hopefully I'll catch at least one decent fare. Yeah, just nothing all day. It's just been bottom of the barrel of Reebs all day long. I had a feeling he was gonna be freaking Indian, or Arabic, or whatever the fuck nationality is. What is happening, man? Why is it telling me to turn right? Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck off, man. Fuck you. Fucking bullshit. You think I'm gonna drive fucking 9 miles freaking... Shut up. Fuck you and your Corvette. Ugh. Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, man. Thanks a lot, Areeb. The dude could tell by the look on my face when he see me that, like, I'm stuck in this traffic now. For his little bottom of the barrel fucking cut rate fare. So, like, that's why I wish that my streams would freaking, that my channel would get some kind of... Look what we go through. So I did all that driving to get, look what I gotta go through just to get the fuck back out of this place. I gotta go through all that traffic again. Like, I need to get over. You know what? Since 75's right there. And then you got these guys with these in the street. That's, you know, that's your migration. That's one of the things that comes with it. Shit like that. Because, you know, that dude, like, his health is, like, majorly at risk. It's like sitting in all, like, him standing in, like, in all these cars like that. like the exhaust fumes, like he's right now, that guy is high as a kite, like he don't even realize it. Like there's more exhaust fumes in this air right now where I'm sitting at than there is oxygen. Look at all these cars. And sometimes it's a shit ton of trucks here, and like he's walking around in all this exhaust. Oh my god, bro. I hope it's worth it, man. I know my shit ain't worth it. That was not worth it driving to deliver him that food at all. I lost money. By the time I get out of this fucking place. Like that's crazy, dude, walking around like that. Ah, guys, no way I can get over there. God damn it. Thanks, Areeb. Fucking fuck. Son of a bitch. I just drove through so much exhaust. My eyes are burning. Like I can taste it in my mouth. It's horrible. Always, if you like I just logged off, right, so that I could turn the GPS off and restart it, and now it's like, hey bro, we need you to take a picture to verify you are who you are. So I got whenever the fuck I can get an opportunity to even just to change lanes. That's what I get. I was being picky about my fares. And I said, oh, I'll take whatever. And then look what I get. Fucking punk ass Areeb. Fucking dollar for the tip, dude. Motherfucker. Oh. Can't stand people that like even out the shit. Oh, this is $1.91. Oh, the fare's $4.09. Oh, here's $1.91. Let's make it an even $6. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Come on. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Fucking stupid. Alright, Ryan, stop bitching, man. Fuck, no. I'm turning around. I need freaking gas. What is that? 338. See anything right now. 11 mile, what? That guy's cool. Legally make a turn, left turn. I'll fucking kill you, man. Get the fuck out of my way. Uber's like, hey, bro, check out your review. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck about a review, man. If I get a good review, you gonna pay me extra money? No. Shut the fuck up. It's fumed out over here. That's part of the reason why I'm like aggravated and like pissed off, because like the exhaust fumes, and like you can't even fathom like be like, you know, 15 or 20 years from now. I mean, like I said, I don't see any kind of problem with migrants and shit. Like, you know, everybody that in this country was a migrant in some way, right? Unless you're a native, you know, which is not that many people. But, you know, there's 330 million people in America right now, not including, you know, illegals. So if you think about it, like, there's like in South America, like all those islands, like all of South America, all the islands in South America, like there's like 1 billion people, you know, in that cluster of all the different, you know, Latino cities. Wow, man, I haven't been right here in a while, man. I remember this. I remember this little road right here. That's why there's like, you gotta figure out like what's the limit? Like how many people can legally migrate here before it's just like, alright, you know. I mean, the roadways, you can see if you watch the stream, like, you can see how the roads are. Like the amount of traffic. Just imagine if you just added frickin', you know, a few million drivers to this mess that it is already. You know? Like that's why they're trying to do all that 15-minute city bullshit. They're trying to make it so like everybody just lives like really close to everything that they need. Like I had a time where like I lived pretty close to my job and I still drove, but I mean I had to drive to work, but if I wanted to, like I could have walked, you know, anywhere else. Like I had everything else I could possibly need was within walking distance of my apartment. Like, that's how they want everything to be. But the thing is like, you have to encourage people to walk. Like, oh my God, the fumes. Like, I hate driving at this hour of the day. Because, like, all the fumes throughout the day, it's all building up, and, like, right now it's rush hour. Like, you know, all these people are just getting off of work and shit, so there's, like, a lot more traffic than there was. So you got all day's traffic, plus now's traffic. And you got all these fumes are just built up. It's a trip, too, because where I stay at in the Glades, like, sometimes the wind comes out of the south and goes from east to west. So you got like southwestern wind that comes from 319. We'll take it. It comes down, comes up from the south, and it blows all of the exhaust fumes from like Miami and Hialeah and Carroll City. It blows all those exhaust fumes up into the Glades. And like sometimes it's hard to breathe when it's hot if you're outside. Like when I was like falling on hard times, and my friend freaking Terry and like my sister and other people helped me out, like when I needed some serious help. Like I was like out in that weather and for like weeks, for months, and like I couldn't breathe. Like it's hard to breathe when it's super hot and you got all those exhaust fumes. It was horrible. I remember I was talking to the security guard in Broward. I was talking to the security guard lady in Broward, and I was like, "Do you smell it? It's hard to breathe. I can't breathe." And because she's, she doesn't speak a lick of English. She's been in America for, probably freaking 20 years, and she doesn't speak any English, but whatever. So, I'm like, can you smell the fumes? And she's like, no, what are you talking about? I was like, I put my shirt up over my face because it was horrible. Like, I couldn't breathe. I thought I was going to die out there. Look at all this traffic. Imagine just if another freaking, 20 million people just, fuck you. If another 20 million people migrate here just out of nowhere. Like, imagine that. Look at this traffic. It's horrible. It's a nightmare. Fucking drive right in front of you. Right in front of you. Yeah. Yeah. Hate people, man. Like, just imagine if you just, like I said, there's 330 million people in America. Imagine if just like 100 million people just showed up. Like, what do you do? Like, what happens? You know? what's gonna happen. But it's happening now. So it's in my lifetime, but like, I ain't gonna really see it for all that it is until, you know, I won't see it. Somebody, they will though. The air quality outside right now, this is like, it's poison. Like, it's horrible. I don't usually I don't usually get in the car while I'm pumping gas. Because I don't like to do it, because if you screw around, you get a phone call and shit, you talking, and then like you forget that the pump is in the damn car, you know, and then you screw around and drive off and tear a pump. Like, I couldn't imagine. Like, that would be horrible. Like, this is why I don't like to drive at night. Look at this traffic around me. Like, you think it's bad during the day, like if you watch the stream, you know, a lot. You think it's bad in the morning and in the afternoon, you don't want to see it in the PM. Horrible, like it's burning. I can feel my eyes burning. Oh my God. Horrible. Like, most people don't notice it. They don't pay attention to it. They don't realize it. Like, if you're listening to the stream right now, you'll notice one day. Oh my God, man. Horrible. You know, I gotta say, even though I don't necessarily agree that EVs or electric vehicles are like really worth it, like at least they're not adding to the fumes. That's all I can say. I mean, yeah, thanks. Oh, that's that Joe guy. Thanks, bro. It was totally worth it, Joe, man. Thanks, man. What is going on with these directions? No. Okay, alright. I think I got a headache now. Cybertrucks, like, they look freaking like weird and out of place, like they don't necessarily belong. But like in some ways, it's not as freaking. It's really not as odd as you think it is. I I'll tell you what though, if the roof of that thing was solar panels, they could probably get 1,000 watts off the roof of that. No, believe me, 1,000 watts ain't gonna move it. I mean, if it sat like all day, like say 1,000 watts charging into the battery of that Cybertruck, a full sun day, say 8 hours of full sun, which is about the max you can get, will probably generate enough electricity to drive that thing maybe 40 miles, maybe 50 miles, which is a lot if you think about it. It probably gets like 200 miles to a charge. Am I online? Yeah. $32 it costs to fill the tank up. And that's at $3.19 a gallon. So 5 years ago, that same tank of gas would have been $20. It doesn't seem like much, but when you drive a lot, it adds up, man. I've been doing better with my gas, though. Been getting better mileage. Definitely since I got the new tires on the front. And I've been keeping the rear tires aired up. I gotta wait a month or two before I get the new tires for the rear. Well, officer, I bought a fast car. I want to drive it fast. Yeah, well, you gotta pay this ticket fast. Yeah, the cool thing about all the other car manufacturers' EVs, you can't even tell that they're EVs. So like all the car brands have EVs out there, just like Teslas, but you can't tell. They just look like regular cars. I think they should just build the EV with a gas engine in it. But make it so that the gas engine just runs continuously and generates electricity to charge the battery and run the car, of course. So technically the car would still be running off of electricity, but fuel would be generating the electricity. Like if you started out with a full charge, when you charge it up and you drive, and like you say you'd have enough gas, say you carry enough fuel to drive for 200 miles. When you run out of fuel, then you use the battery. Not how a hybrid works. A hybrid works different. Like if somehow I fell into some money and I could afford to buy an EV, I'd like to buy an EV. Maybe a Cybertruck. And put a propane generator in the back of it. See, now we're talking lots of freaking miles before, and plus solar on top of that. Man, these car manufacturers could do way better than they're doing. Like no trips coming through. Tired of paying for it. It's like on top of not wanting to pay the delivery fee, just the regular fee, the fare, they know that we're praying for tips. So now it seems like it's less busy because on top of not wanting to pay the fees and the fare, they don't want to tip. They already think that the fare itself is too much. I guess Japan's got some technology going on now that's developing that it'll make it so that they use magnetism to make your vehicle hover. So basically it takes like there's no resistance, so the amount of I don't even know what I just took. I think I just took a shitty ass fare. Watch, it's gonna take me toward Miami. I know it. Fuck it, I'm going all in. I'm driving tonight until I run out of time.